5. This is good. So now we need to find out where we're gonna fly. I think we'll start with flight training. And we'll do basics. I'm gonna fly. Until people get in. Go from there.
Welcome to Sedona. I'm Captain Jess Molina, and I'll be your instructor.
Hey, Dan.
For this lesson, we're going to start on the ground and focus on some basic concepts. Fundamentals every pilot needs to know before hitting the skies. This is your plane.
This is my plane.
152. Take a look around it.
Okay, so shift down. We gotta use this.
In a simulator,
This
anytime
one?
you want, you can easily switch to cursor mode.
Lose your mouse. Okay.
The cursor is handy for interacting with menus and cockpit controls or instruments. As you can see, activating the cursor also displays the toolbar.
It's really
The toolbar
pretty.
is a quick access menu that allows you to control various aspects of the simulation. Try to find and open the basic controls panel. The basic controls panel is a useful reminder
This is
of
nice.
the button layout for the devices you're currently using. Now try to find and open the camera panel in
Oh,
the
wow.
toolbar. The camera panel allows you to access the various views and camera modes of the simulation. Go ahead and close all the panels for now. Right now, we are in the external view mode. Let's switch to cockpit view next.
Okay, so 15. So we need to find out what 15 is. That one. Easy.
In front of you is the yoke, the primary means of controlling the aircraft. In the simulation, you'll be controlling the aircraft with your
Oh, this is
peripherals of
nice.
choice. So let's hide the yoke for now. Some instruments allow multiple interactions. For example, rotating a dial clockwise or counterclockwise. In these cases,
This is really
you
pretty.
lock the cursor onto them in order to interact. For example, take a look at the clock in the middle of the dashboard. Go ahead and lock the cursor on it.
Okay, so hold
Now
that.
change the clock time.
Okay, let's do it.
You can unlock the cursor once you're ready.
What, 8:30?
For now, we're done with the cursor, so
Okay.
go ahead and hide it. Alright, as we've seen, when you want to look around you, it's easy to rotate the camera.
Very easy.
You can also move it freely in the cockpit to get a better view of anything you want to see. Even through a window to look outside.
Okay, so I'm guessing, I'm guessing it's gonna be this one. And then Alt up and Alt down.
Pro tip. Once you find a camera position you like, you
Okay.
can save a shortcut to easily get back to that view anytime.
Let's see here. So if I wanted to do that, I could just do Control Alt and 1.
Now, reset the camera to its original position. Then try switching to your custom one again.
Joy button 2. Oh, that's so easy. Alt and 1.
Alright, that covers all the main
Nice.
camera functions available in the simulation.
So easy.
Try to familiarize yourself with them a bit more. Then reset the camera to its original position whenever you're done. Great.
Okay. Super easy. Let's go to do the next one, I guess. Okay. Okay, we're ready to fly.
Let's get you familiar with the aircraft, a Cessna 152, and a few commands to navigate it through the skies. In front of you is the yoke. The yoke is like a steering wheel, more or less. Turn it left or right to control the ailerons and bank the aircraft into turns.
Yep.
Look at the trailing edge of the wings while turning the yoke to see the effect on the ailerons.
That's kind of cool.
Okay. Now, the difference between the yoke and a steering wheel is you can pull or push on the yoke. This controls the elevator at the back of the aircraft to make it climb or descend.
Let's see what it
Look at
looks
the
like.
horizontal stabilizer while you pull on the yoke.
Cool.
See how it affects the elevator.
That's pretty amazing that they're like, that they're
Nice.
teaching you and telling you what the different parts of the aircraft
Down at
is.
your feet are the rudder pedals.
Elevators.
They steer the aircraft when you're on the ground. The upper part of the pedals also control your brakes. In the air, they control the rudder at the end of the vertical stabilizer to yaw the aircraft. This is mostly for small corrections, for coordinating turns or compensating for a plane's tendency to pull left during takeoffs and climbs. Look at the vertical tail while operating the pedals to see the effect on the rudder. Great! Last but not least, the throttle is located near the center of the cockpit.
It doesn't look like it's
Increase power. Pulling back
going.
will
Okay.
decrease power.
Let's see here.
First, look at the throttle and select it.
Yeah, I guess it's going the same amount. Okay. Look at the throttle and press. Okay.
Keep it selected and push it forward to increase power.
Okay.
Power is increased. Now, pull it back to decrease power.
Okay.
Power is decreased. Now we'll do the same without focusing on it. Deselect the throttle. Look away from the throttle and increase power.
It's kind of hard to do when you have to kind of look at it. Oh, hold the joystick X slider. Is this one? Oh, that's nice. Set to idle?
Excellent.
It's idle.
When the engine is on, you'll be able to see the power change on your RPM indicator.
That's super nice.
You'll find it on the right side of the dashboard.
Okay. Is there a way I can get there better? Oh, that's nice.
This tells you how fast the engine is spinning in hundreds of revolutions per minute. Next, take a look at your current speed
Hey,
on the
Dan.
airspeed indicator.
It's good.
It's on the
A
left in the
little
main
late.
instrument
I'm
panel.
gonna start at 8:30 from now on, I think. Um, I didn't sleep very well. I was just having some pains. I need to go to the gym today. So, how are you? Okay, I'm looking at it. I'm looking at it, lady.
It measures the speed in knots. To check your altitude, look to the altimeter. It's on the right side of the main instrument panel.
Okay, so airspeed, the altimeter.
The altimeter has three hands, similar to a clock. The long, thick pointer indicates 100-foot intervals. The short, thick one is 1,000-foot intervals. And the long, thin one, 10,000-foot intervals. That's all for today. Next time, we'll see
Yeah.
how it feels in the air.
Yeah, I stopped doing my exercises because I've just been sick all the time, and now I don't want to do them anymore. So I think I'm gonna move my streams to about 6 hours until I need 7 more people. So and I thought we were talking about Flight Simulator the other day, and I really love the aspects that DCS doesn't have. There's some really good ones. So
I've got to say, you chose a great day to go flying. This session, we'll get started with some basic controls. Sound good? First things first, let's get familiar with your surroundings.
How was your weekend?
Out your side windows, you can see we have great visibility over Sedona today. This is Red Rock territory. Beautiful, isn't it?
Oh yeah.
See if you can spot the Sedona airport. The runway should be a pretty easy landmark to find.
It's right there. Smart camera holding joystick button 1. Okay, there we go.
Visual confirmation on the airport.
It must be really close. It was good. I went to Calgary. Oh, I should have said that on stream. So, now that I think about it. And, went to a birthday party. It was a... Is it really coming out on Thursday? Wow.
We already talked about basic controls while we were on the ground. Time to see how it all feels in the air. The aircraft is currently set to a cruise attitude. The position it should be in for regular flight. Alright, now let's try banking into a turn by moving the yoke. I'll go first.
Nice. That's great. You must be so excited.
As a general rule, you always want to keep your turns under 30 degrees. Go ahead and try rolling to the right. You have controls. Turn right, toward the city of Sedona. Make sure any control movements are soft and gentle. flying towards Sedona, let's try climbing up and down. Gently pull on the yoke to climb. Give it a try. That's good. For the descent, it's the same principle, except you're pushing on the yoke. Go ahead, gently pitch down.
Oh my gosh!
That's good. Okay, time to find the airport again. Look around, and when you found it, make a turn in that direction. Excellent.
That's great. You must be so. I bet you're so excited.
Craft and the surroundings. The next step is to go deeper into handling and techniques. Soon enough, you'll be able to enjoy trips all on your own.
I pretty much already know what I'm doing, so. In Tarkov, Dan, I have to get a 3 pistol kills on PMCs. Seems impossible, just thinking about it.
To help demonstrate pitch, I've drawn 3 lines on the windshield. Notice how the middle line matches the horizon while we're flying level. This is the cruise attitude. The lower dotted line is the climb attitude, and the upper one is the descent attitude. Let's dig deeper into what that means. Pull back gently on the yoke until the climb attitude line matches the horizon. Then maintain that attitude. According to your altimeter, we're gaining altitude. But we're losing airspeed, proving you can't avoid basic physics while making a climb. Excellent. Now let's level back out. Our speed is increasing and our altitude is stable. All right. Push gently on the yoke until the descent attitude line matches the horizon. Then maintain that attitude. As expected, with a nose-down attitude, our altitude is decreasing, while our speed is picking up. Great. Okay, bring us back to level flight. Now your speed is decreasing and your altitude is stable. Nice. That was excellent. Being able to maintain
So much easier with flight stick.
is key to performing all types of maneuvers.
I got a... Yeah, I got an A because it's much easier. What are you working on, Dan? Programming wise, that is.
For this lesson, we're going to use a properly for left turns. Gently move the yoke to the left until the dotted line matches up with the horizon. Then maintain that bank. That's good. Now let's see you level back out. That's good. Remember to maintain altitude while leveling off. For the next step, turning to the right, let's see how you do on your own without any markings. At the top of your attitude indicator, there's a series of notches representing 10 degrees each. As a general rule, you always want to keep your turns under 30 degrees. Start banking right until you're lined up with the second notch to the right on the attitude indicator. Then maintain that 20-degree bank while remaining at the same altitude until I ask you to stop. Bank the aircraft 20 degrees to the right.
I am.
Be sure you keep the same altitude.
Like, how much further do you want me to go? Like, that's 30 degrees.
Keep working on it. You'll get better.
I'm fine.
Keep working to maintain a constant altitude during the turn. Level us back out now. Great.
Oh,
Additional practice will help, don't worry.
okay.
Small corrections on the yoke will lead to more accurate turns.
See? It's because I... Okay, let's redo that one.
For this lesson, we're going to use a line drawn on the windshield to indicate the cruise attitude. I've also added another dotted line to help you bank properly for left turns. Gently move the yoke to the left until the dotted line matches up with the horizon. Then maintain that bank. Excellent. Now let's see you level back out. All right. For the next step, turning to the right, let's see how you do on your own without any...
I'm gonna wait now
At
until...
the top of your attitude indicator, there's a series of notches representing 10 degrees each. As a general rule, you always want to keep your turns under 30 degrees. Start banking right until you're lined up with the second notch to the right on the attitude indicator. Then maintain that 20-degree bank while remaining at the same altitude until I ask you to stop. That's good. Level us back out now. Great. accurate turns.
A B. I was that close? Come on. Cancel. I don't know what she's trying to get at. I was fine.
Let's talk about the throttle. If you have the need for speed, then the throttle's for you. Full control over the power output of the engine. In the Cessna 152, that relates directly to the RPM displayed on the tachometer. Pull back on the throttle to reduce RPM to 1800. Look how your speed and altitude are also decreasing. Excellent. Okay, let's throttle back up to 2400 RPM. Your speed is increasing now. As long as you maintain the same attitude, your altitude will keep climbing as well. Keep working on it, you'll get better.
What do you mean? Keep working on what? Okay, did it just stop working? Yeah, I just stopped. It just stopped working. Let's try that again.
Let's talk about the throttle.
Let's talk about the throttle.
Then the throttle's for you. Full control over the power output of the engine. In the Cessna 152, that relates directly to the RPM displayed on the tachometer.
See the tech? Yeah,
Pull back on the throttle to reduce RPM to 1800. Look how your speed and altitude are also decreasing. Excellent. Okay, let's throttle back up to 2400 RPM. Your speed is increasing now. As long as you maintain the same attitude, your altitude will keep climbing as well. well.
Right.
Nice. That was excellent. With piston planes like this Cessna, it's common to have power targets defined in RPM.
It's nice where she's talking this time. Okay, that's better. Got an A. Straight and level flight. Let's just see if we, on these new flight sticks that we have, if there's anything that's even changed.
In this lesson, let's take a look at the relationship between attitudes and power settings. Attitude plus power equals performance. We're currently at 5,500 feet in a cruise attitude. The aircraft's nose is positioned under the horizon, and cruise power is at 2,300 RPM.
It's like 24 to me.
Try to reduce power to 2,000 RPM while maintaining 5,500 feet. Great. You probably noticed, to maintain altitude, you need to pitch the nose up. You could just keep pulling on the yoke to hold steady, but that's not really a precise means of control. Probably better to adjust your trim wheel until you don't need to push or pull on the yoke. Drag the trim down when you need to set the nose up. Drag it up to set the nose down. Try adding trim to keep us at 5,500 feet without increasing throttle.
Okay, so...
You put
Whoa.
your plane in a dangerous situation.
I didn't press anything, man.
You probably noticed, to maintain altitude, you need to pitch the nose up. You could just keep pulling on the yoke to hold steady, but that's not really a precise means of control. Probably better to adjust your trim wheel until you don't need to push or pull on the yoke. Drag the trim down when you need to set the nose up. Drag it up to set the nose down. Try adding trim to keep us at 5,500 feet without increasing throttle.
Okay. Maintain, okay, by pressing 9 on the button. Which one is that? On joystick. Okay.
Try it out. Trim the aircraft to maintain 5,500 feet.
It doesn't tell me what I'm doing, though. It's just... Oh boy. Okay. I trimmed it too much now. So what are the other trim ones? So we're looking at joystick, we're looking at flight controls, trim. Okay, joy button 9 and 6, so that's up and down. Okay, that's easy. Oh.
You put your plane in a dangerous situation.
It's because I wasn't paying attention.
You probably noticed, to maintain altitude, you need to pitch the nose up. You could just keep pulling on the yoke to hold steady, but that's not really a precise means of control. Probably better to adjust your trim wheel until you don't need to push or pull on the yoke. Drag the trim down when you need to set the nose up. Drag it up to set the nose down. Try adding trim to keep us at 5,500 feet without increasing throttle.
And at 5,500 feet? So that's a lot higher.
Try it out. Trim the aircraft to maintain 5,500 feet.
Yeah, got it, Shirley. I need to be up a lot higher.
Try it out. Trim the aircraft to maintain 5,500 feet.
Well, I need to get to 5,500 feet first. There we go. This is not a great way to trim. Come on. How many times am I gonna have to press this button to trim? Oh, there we go. Probably that too many times now. There we go.
Keep working on it. You'll get better.
Ugh.
Increase power to 2,300 RPM while maintaining 5,500 feet. Get us back to a cruise attitude. Excellent. Now, adjust the trim. Trim, all right. You did well, but you can do better.
Shut up.
The way I was taught, when you adjust the trim, you make course changes at first to remove pressure on the yoke.
I got this. It's just the fact that I bet you I could do it first time. I just gotta trim like 8 million times.
Need to get back to the proper attitude? Don't worry. Just pull on the yoke, then dial in the right trim. That's the key to straight and level flight.
Oh, you gotta hold it down. That's what you gotta do. Whatever, I'm not doing that again. I don't need to do that again. Maybe I should do it again. Okay. Power. Altitude equals performance. Elevators. Lift. Ailerons. Directional lift. Rudder. Directional balance. Or direction. Okay. Easy. This is grade 6 stuff right here. I'm just gonna get some more coffee. Let's do this. Let's do our flight test, supposedly.
The art of maneuvering a plane through the air isn't a mystery to you anymore. Now it's time to test the skills you've learned. As you can see, we're cruising at 6,000 feet on a north heading of 360 degrees.
Well, close.
Start
Now.
by descending to 5,500 feet while maintaining a northerly heading. While descending, reduce throttle to avoid overspeed. If your speed is in the yellow arc of the airspeed indicator, reduce throttle to idle and pull gently on the yoke to slow down. Right. Now climb to 6,000 feet and turn to a south heading. On the Cessna 152, you need full power to climb effectively. Nice. All right, next exercise. Maintain your heading of 180 degrees. Stay at 6,000 feet and adjust your airspeed to 80 knots.
$80 knots?
Go ahead and reduce your speed. That's good. Your speed was well managed, but your altitude needs to be more accurate. That was excellent.
Am I done this now? Yep. Okay, takeoff and landing. It's taxi. We're ready to fly.
Let's take a moment to talk about taxiing. Taxiing refers to moving the aircraft on the ground under its own power. In particular, getting from the ramp out to the hold short point on the edge of the runway. Steering on the ground is managed through the rudder pedals. That's right, unlike driving a car, we turn by using our feet. Okay, ready? With the throttle idle, release your parking brake.
Joystick button 8. So that would be this one.
Okay. Now, gently increase throttle to get the aircraft moving. All right. Use your rudder pedal to turn left and enter the taxiway. As you increase power, watch the tachometer and make sure to stay around 1,000 RPM.
Ooh, a little bit of lag there. Actually, we should Alt-Z this. No. Where's my FPS? Top right. Okay, there we go. Why aren't they moving?
Now test the brakes.
Joystick button 3. I don't know where that one is. Okay.
Good. Brakes checked. Taxi to the next exit, then come to a stop. Remember to control your speed with throttle and brakes. See the crossing in front of us? Stop before it as if traffic was coming off the runway.
Let's look both ways.
Alright, taxi to holding point Alpha 1 next. It's at the far end of the airport near the head of runway 21. Stay as close as possible to the taxiway center marked by the yellow line. And watch your speed. Watch your speed.
Yeah, got it, Shirley.
Watch your speed. Watch your speed.
I'm at 10.
Watch your speed. After the right turn, come to a stop before the hold short point in prep for takeoff.
I can't turn anymore.
Remain on the taxiway center line. You don't want to risk damaging the aircraft. The next challenge will be to keep the aircraft under control while at full throttle for takeoff.
See. It's because I wasn't paying attention. Let's do that again. I was looking at controls, Shirley. It's not my fault.
Let's take a moment to talk about taxiing. Taxiing refers to moving the aircraft on the ground under its own power. In particular, getting from the ramp out to the hold short point on the edge of the runway. Steering on the ground is managed through the rudder pedals. That's right, unlike driving a car, we turn by using our feet. Okay, ready? With the throttle idle, release your parking brake. Okay. Now, gently increase throttle to get the aircraft moving. Alright. Use your rudder pedal to turn left and enter the taxiway. As you increase power, watch the tachometer and make sure to stay around 1,000 RPM. Now test the brakes. Good. Brakes checked. Taxi to the next exit, then come to a stop. Remember to control your speed with throttle and brakes. See the crossing in front of us? Stop before it as if traffic was coming off the runway. It's at the far end of the airport near the head of runway 21. Stay as close as possible to the taxiway center marked by the yellow line, and watch your speed.
I'm barely moving, and if I increase, she's gonna say, "Watch your speed." Got the Russian bots out. Hey, it's good, Dan. Um, just trying out the new flight sticks on Flight Simulator. What have you been working on?
Come to a stop before the hold short point and prep for takeoff.
I'm a little off.
That was good taxiing. The next challenge will be to keep the aircraft under control while at full throttle for takeoff.
What have you been working on for beef? I was totally on it the whole time. Other than smart website, hobby project to try out some new tech. Ooh, okay. Let's do a takeoff. This is easy. This is easy. This is so easy. You'll have to show me later. Where I can, if you want input or from a customer perspective.
There's an old saying I like. A mile of road will take you a mile. A mile of runway will take you anywhere. Taking off isn't hard, but there are a few key points to remember. First, we always take off into the wind, which won't be an issue on a calm day like today. Second, before we enter a runway, we always make sure it's clear. Check to the right to see if a vehicle is on the runway, and to the left to make sure no other planes are approaching.
Like I can see.
No cross traffic. Go ahead and taxi into position. Now slowly taxi onto the runway and align the plane with the center line. Then stop your plane just after the number 21. Excellent. All right, let's do this. Apply full power and I'll walk you through the takeoff as we go.
Okay.
Use your rudders to stay on the center line and keep pushing power until you reach 55 knots. Good. Now gently pull back on the yoke. Pull back on the yoke to take off.
What are you talking about? I'm already off the ground.
And we're airborne. Line up the top top of your instrument panel, so it's a couple of inches above the horizon. That'll pitch us up and set a good climb attitude. Focus on flying straight. Use your rudders to keep the runway heading of 210 degrees. Maintain 75 knots, and we'll reach our target altitude of 5,500 feet in no time. Okay, 5,500 feet. You've reached your target altitude. That was a nice takeoff.
Damn right it was. Well, start off simple and then add on as you go. Dan, I think that's you know, just add little things at a time. Work on like little. You got this. You know what you're doing. You're a very dedicated guy. Feel if you could fly the A10C, you can. You know? Are we landing here?
For this landing exercise,
Oh, shoot.
I want you to focus on the yoke only. We're close enough to the runway to land safely without adding any throttle. Maintain a speed of around 65 knots. Pitch down if you're going too slow. Pitch up if you're too fast.
Okay.
Keep your airspeed at 65 knots. When you're 10 feet above the runway, it's time to flare. To flare means to raise the nose of the aircraft to slow your descent for a softer landing, but without ever leveling off or climbing. The main landing gear will touch down before the nose wheel does. We're coming up on flare height. Resist the temptation to pull back. Now focus on the end of the runway and pull back slightly on the yoke to aim the nose just above it. Nice. Now apply the brakes to slow us down and bring the plane to a stop.
Stay on the center line. Okay. Oh, it's for the DCS.
Well done. But there's room for improvement.
No way.
Find that approaching the
Really?
runway at the right speed is key.
Okay. You're really dedicated to this, eh? That's great. Well, do you not have any direction?
For this landing exercise, I want you to focus on the yoke only. We're close enough to the runway to land safely without adding any throttle. Maintain a speed of around 65 knots. Pitch down if you're going too slow. Pitch up if you're too fast. touch down before the nose wheel does. We're coming up on flare height. Resist the temptation to pull back. Now focus on the end of the runway and pull back slightly on the yoke to aim the nose just above it. Nice. Now apply the brakes to slow us down and bring the plane to a stop. Well done, but there's room for improvement. Keep in mind that approaching the runway at the right speed is key to a good landing.
Yeah, I had the speed perfect. The two rear wheels. So my flaring wasn't good? I don't know about that. I thought I play games outside of DCS with them as well, so but I mean, do they have input? Like, are they giving? I just feel like that would be.
For this landing exercise, I want you to focus on the yoke only. We're close enough to the runway to land safely without adding any throttle. Maintain a speed of around 65 knots. Pitch down if you're going too slow. Pitch up if you're too fast.
I'm gonna nail this bitch.
Keep your airspeed at 65 knots. When you're 10 feet above the runway, it's time to flare. To flare means to raise the nose of the aircraft to slow your descent for a softer landing, but without ever leveling off or climbing. The main landing gear will touch down before the nose wheel does. We're
Fuck.
coming up on flare height. Resist the temptation to pull back. Now focus on the end of the runway and pull back slightly on the yoke to aim the nose just above it. Nice. Now apply the brakes to slow us down and bring the plane to a stop.
That was pretty amazing, I think. Can't get much better than that. These brakes need a good oiling though.
Excellent.
Great. Moat time. I guess it's always nice to have direction, right? Like, I mean, I like some sort of input, like saying, "Oh yeah, you know, like I trust you," but then it's always nice to have, yeah. I didn't like that landing. I don't like it, but we'll figure it out. I don't like dead stick landing.
In this landing exercise, I want you to focus on staying on the glide path using the throttle only. Smooth action on the throttle is key for remaining on the correct glide path. If you find yourself too high, reduce your power. If you're too low, increase it. Remember though, always make soft corrections. You don't want to overcompensate.
Like I just did? Oh my god, this is too sensitive. Why is it so much harder this time? What is going on? Why am I...
Now you can use the elevator to land.
Oh! She was... Okay, I see what she was doing.
Reduce throttle to idle. Now focus on the end of the runway and pull back slightly on the yoke to aim the nose just above it. Nice. Now apply the brakes to slow us down and bring the plane to a stop.
I see. I see what she did there. That was awful.
That was excellent.
If you say so. Yeah, this is not too bad. So we got that one, we got that one. Let's just do this one. Yeah, you just don't want a tail strike, that's all. Need coffee. Coffee's great. I wonder if this could be my throttle control instead. What the fuck?
Used to say, the best part of flying is landing in one piece.
Well, we're not gonna do that, Shirley.
In charge of bringing us in for a safe landing.
You're in charge! As I have come crashing down to the ground? Oh my gosh.
My first instructor used to say, the best part of flying is landing in one piece. Today, you're in charge of bringing us in for a safe landing.
Okay.
And I've already set us up in landing.
Oh, I don't know. I think I touched the thing.
With 10 degrees of flaps and idle
Oh.
power. Keep your aim point on the runway threshold. When you're 10 feet above the runway, it's time to flare.
It's time to flare. Oh, we can go down a little bit lower. Increase speed a little bit. Okay. Line up the runway and glide slope. We're doing this. Yeah, it's a good question. I think I was like, oh, I want to use this throttle. I don't want to use the one on the joystick. So I used the other one, and it was like, immediately I pressed back all the way. You could tell, like, what I was doing was, yeah, align with the runway. I'm not aligned, I guess. Okay. Definitely going to lose points for that one. Do speed a little bit more. Follow the glide slope.
Reduce throttle to idle. Now focus on the end of the runway and pull back slightly on the yoke to aim the nose just above it. Nice. Now apply the brakes to slow us down and bring the plane to a stop.
So easy. That's good. I mean, it's always nice to have someone to kind of say, "Hey, this is a good idea." So we did that. We downwind. Okay. Traffic pattern. Downward, turn to base, base, turn to final, final. Okay. Easy. Easy. See, the problem is I'm starting in the air and my throttle's all the way down at idle. So, let's turn in the middle.
Okay, we're currently flying on the downwind leg at the standard traffic pattern altitude of 6,000 feet. It's a flight path parallel to the landing runway, but in the opposite direction. In downwind, you want to start preparing for landing. That means setting your speed and flaps configuration. Reduce speed to 80 knots. Maintain constant altitude and heading. The flaps provide extra lift at the expense of additional drag. This extra lift allows flying at a lower airspeed. Flaps allow for smoother and shorter landings. Go ahead and extend 10 degrees of flaps, all while maintaining current altitude.
Joy button 10. What is that one?
We're gonna fly past the end of the runway here. Keep going until you see it at a 45-degree angle behind you. That's your cue to turn left onto the base leg.
What the fuck? What just happened? Oh. Oh my gosh. It just... I don't know what happened there. Oh my gosh. Oh, I don't know. I think my other throttle. Let's take that off. That was awful. .com address, but if I wanted it out of that, it's like... So is that a lot of money? The 13? It sounds like a lot of money. I think I might have hit I think it's options. We need to go to controls and turn this off. Power management throttle. Let's... Can we turn this off? We clear it. No. There we go. Validate. No, I don't want that. Power management throttle. No, I don't. Oh my god, 20. What? That's insane. Wow. Okay, how do I disable this? Oh, maybe it's reverse throttle? Reverse axis? Oh, maybe that's what it is. This is showing me full power. That's back. Maybe that's it. I think I got it. That's what it was. I had it on it was on reverse. Okay, we're gonna play and save this. Jeez. Joystick. Yeah, let's reverse this too. But let's just take this off. Can I just... Is there a way I can just take it off? No? Clear input. Select an input. Press any... I just want to validate it. Okay, perfect. It took it right off. Yeah, I tried doing that before. I don't know why it wasn't working. So... maybe it'll work now. Yeah, but it wouldn't let me save it when I did that. So, but it might work now. Okay. Let's try this again. Jeez. Make sure our current input isn't reversed. Wow, it was bad. Yeah. I think it's because in like an Airbus or whatever. Oh no. Forward. Yeah, I don't know why it'd be reversed. Okay. I know how to do this. I just don't know how to do it with my...
flying on the downwind leg at the standard traffic pattern altitude of 6,000 feet. It's a flight path to the landing runway,
no.
but in the opposite direction.
It's reversed. Instruments and systems. Anti-ice, eh? Good. Dad, I was flying this. It was at night one time. Power management throttle. I guess we are going to reverse it. And we're going to save. And go. I was flying in like Hong Kong at nighttime. And it was cold. And my...
Okay, we're currently flying on the downwind leg at the standard traffic pattern altitude of 6,000
What the...
feet.
No.
It's a flight path parallel to the landing runway, but in the
What
opposite
is...
direction. In downwind.
Let's just restart that. I don't know what happened. It just... I just took right over.
Okay, we're currently flying on the downwind leg at the standard traffic pattern altitude of 6,000 feet. It's a flight path parallel to the landing runway, but in the opposite direction. In downwind, you want to start preparing for landing. That means setting your speed and flaps configuration.
Okay.
Speed to 80 knots.
Did that?
Maintain constant altitude and heading.
Yep,
The
did that.
flaps provide extra lift at the expense of additional drag. This extra lift allows flying at a lower airspeed. Flaps allow for smoother and shorter landings. Go ahead and extend 10 degrees of flaps, all while maintaining current altitude. We're gonna fly past the end of the runway here. Keep going until you see it at a 45-degree
Oh, it's massive. I know. So I was in Hong Kong area, and I decided to fly at night, which I never do, and it was cold.
Turn left onto the base leg.
Um, and my altitude all of a sudden, or my speed went all the way to 0. Did I tell you this story? Did you hear this story already?
Try to maintain 1400 RPM.
1400?
Speed around 65 knots. Keep an eye on the runway as we get ready for our final turn. Turn left onto final.
Yeah, that's way...
Make your left turn onto final.
Oh, God.
Keep a stabilized approach and prepare for landing.
$65 knots? Dude, I can't keep way too fast.
Apply the brakes and stay on the plane.
That was awful. I gotta learn to look more. Oh. Yeah, I did. I did forget to turn the pitot heat on. And my wings, so it went down to 0. Yeah, dude, I'm stopped. I'm stopped.
That was alright. A little more practice will help your accuracy though.
Yeah, so I definitely didn't get an A. See ya. So yeah, my pitot got iced up. And then my wings got iced up. And then I stalled and died. And crashed. I should have put on my pitot heat and then put on my wing heat, which would have like put a layer of like water on, right? And then inflated to break the ice. And I didn't do that, so.
Okay, we're currently flying on the downwind leg at the standard traffic pattern altitude of 6,000 feet. It's a flight path parallel to the landing runway, but in the opposite direction. In downwind, you want to start preparing for landing. That means setting your speed and flaps configuration. Reduce speed to 80 knots. Maintain constant altitude and heading. The flaps provide extra lift at the expense of additional drag. This extra lift allows flying at a lower airspeed. Flaps allow for smoother and shorter landings. Go ahead and extend 10 degrees of flaps, all while maintaining current altitude. We're gonna fly past the end of the runway here. Keep going until you see it at a 45-degree angle behind you. That's your cue to turn left onto the base leg.
Oh, come on.
Turn left onto the base leg. Try to maintain 1400 RPM. That'll also keep our speed around 65 knots. Keep an eye on the runway as we get ready for our final turn. Turn left onto final. Make your left turn onto final. Keep a stabilized approach and prepare for landing.
What? What do you mean I collided with an object? What happened? Oh my gosh. It just, like, something hit me? That was perfect. Civilian aircraft, it is the 10C2, so that's what I've... Oh. You've learned, I didn't know they had all that. Oh, it just, I don't know what happened. There was no stall indicator, no nothing. It just... It just, yeah, wants to go back to Earth. I don't know. That seems crazy.
Downwind leg at the standard traffic pattern altitude of 6,000 feet. It's a flight path parallel to the landing runway, but in the opposite direction. In downwind, you want to start preparing for landing. That means setting your speed and flaps configuration. Reduce speed to 80 knots. Maintain constant altitude and heading. The flaps provide extra lift at the expense of additional drag. This extra lift allows flying at a lower airspeed. Flaps allow for smoother and shorter landings. Go ahead and extend 10 degrees of flaps, all while maintaining current altitude.
Wait, what is that?
We're
What
gonna
is...
fly past the end of the runway here.
Oh,
Keep
flaps.
going until you see it at a 45-degree angle behind you. That's your cue to turn left onto the base leg.
That was so good, too.
Turn left onto the base leg.
Whoa!
1500 RPM.
What is going on?
That'll also keep our speed around 65 knots. Keep an eye on the runway.
What the fuck? Was there some... I must be hitting some... What does this button on the side do? I need to know what this does. We're gonna look at throttle profile here. Okay, we're gonna keep pressing it just in case. Okay, trim. It's trim. And I bet you it was fully up, and it trimmed it. Can I turn this off, I wonder? I bet you that's what it is. I touched it and it trimmed my aircraft. Is this 100 to minus 100? We're going to clear input. We're going to validate. Oh, it worked this time. Okay. Okay. We don't want to touch that. We're going to apply and save. Now it's going to work. Now it won't happen anymore. From what I know, they barely change anything. Okay, so but does it ever, could you, if you ran with that, could you actually have it freeze up? Have you had it freeze up before? Because that's kind of crazy. I didn't know they had those kind of modules and stuff. Yeah, cool. That's kind of cool. I didn't know that was in there. Okay, so now when I touch it, it's not going to happen.
Okay, we're currently flying on the downwind leg at the standard traffic pattern altitude of 6,000 feet. It's a flight path parallel to the landing runway, but in the opposite direction. In downwind, you want to start preparing for landing. That means setting your speed and flaps configuration. Reduce speed to 80 knots. Maintain constant altitude and heading. The flaps provide extra lift at the expense of additional drag. This extra lift allows flying at a lower airspeed. Flaps allow for smoother and shorter landings. Go ahead and extend 10 degrees of flaps, all while maintaining current altitude.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I like it. Okay, flaps.
We're gonna fly past the end of the runway here. Keep going until you see it at a 45-degree angle behind you. That's your cue to turn left onto the base leg.
Increase our speed a little bit here for the flaps. There we go. Yeah, the F-18, it's, I mean, not nearly as good, but I ran it once.
Turn left onto the base leg.
Decrease our speed
1400 RPM.
by a lot.
That'll also keep our speed around 65.
Joystick L? Wait. Joystick.
Keep an eye on the runway as we get ready for our
Holding joystick L, Z axis. Oh, I think is that what I think it is? Joystick L. Search by input. That's X. Okay. What is the Z axis? That's up. Okay. What is search by input? Z axis? That's Y. That's X. Search by Z. It said Z axis. What's the Z axis? Sure.
Final turn. Turn left onto final. Make your left turn onto final. Make your left turn onto final.
What do you think I'm doing?
Keep a stabilized approach and prepare for landing.
Oh my gosh. Overshot it a little bit. That's okay. Yeah, it's oh yes, that's right. Okay. 65 knots. Flaring.
Apply the brakes and stop the plane.
Okay, that's a Z axis. Okay. She's gonna say you could have done better. There's room for improvement, she'll say. Okay, I'm stopped.
You followed the traffic pattern well. Good job.
Oh, maybe not. Maybe I did get an A. B. Yeah. The Huey's the best helicopter in DCS world? Okay. Okay, let's do this for solo. Oh. We forgot to hit fly. Word, how you been? Where are we flying today? Word? Dan? Where are we flying?
It's time. Your first solo flight. I'll be watching from the ground in radio
I'm so
contact if you need
excited.
me, but something tells me you won't. Your goal is
Mayday,
to
mayday!
left-hand traffic pattern on your own. Remember what we covered in our previous session?
5,500. Yep.
Good luck. See you on the other side.
Yeah, I could do that. Give me a to and from point. If you could, like airport wise. I can't even get to 5,500, 5,700 feet in time. Reach 6,000 feet? No, I need I need a to and a from. So I know where to fly out of, but where do you want me to fly to? Maintain 6,000. Okay. 80 knots. Okay. 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 Sorry, I'm having a hard time focusing. I don't know why. I'm only fine. I'm doing okay. It's not great. I'm definitely not getting an A, that's for sure. Coming on a final approach. There we go. Well. Make some rudder corrections here. I turned my old Xbox into a gaming station, an emulator station there, Dan. It's amazing. Okay. Stop. I stopped. Joy button 3? Oh. Wait. Am I pressing the wrong button? Wait, general options. Oh, go options, controls. Did I use the wrong one? Oh, that's parking brake. Whoops.
Well, but you can do better. You're on your way to becoming one hell of a
Darn.
pilot.
Was totally doing the wrong one. I totally would have gotten... Yeah, I couldn't get up. I could not get up to 75 knots. I could not do it. So I think we did everything on this one. VFR navigation. Okay. Let's do this. Do it. I gotta write that on the list where I'm flying to and where. Because if I don't, I'll forget. Okay, where are we going? Cardiff Airport. EGFF. 2 EGCK. All right. We got one place we're gonna fly.
Today we're going to leave our familiar airport of Sedona and venture south to reach Flagstaff Airport. To guide us, we will rely on the navlog.
Ooh, why does it look so grainy?
References the
Let us go to full screen. Rendering. VSync is off. 6x6. Just floor markings. We could turn that to 8. Save that. Shadow maps. Motion blurs off. Depth of I said it looks so bad.
Our first goal is to fly over the runway center at 6,500 feet with a heading of 41 degrees. By doing so, we will be perfectly set up to engage with the first leg of the navlog. After takeoff, we will continue crosswind as if we were following the standard traffic pattern. However, we won't turn downwind. Instead, we will continue climbing to 6,500 feet before turning on course toward the runway center.
Just don't know why it looks. See, like in the game, it looks really great. Okay, there we go. That's better.
Today, we're going to leave our familiar airport of Sedona and venture south to reach Flagstaff Airport.
That's much better.
To guide us, we will rely on the navlog. It references the different legs necessary to reach our final destination. Our first goal is to fly over the runway center at 6,500 feet with a heading of 41 degrees. By doing so, we will be perfectly set up to engage with the first leg of the navlog.
Let's make it small. Oh, what?
We will continue crosswind as if we were following the standard traffic pattern. However, we won't turn downwind. Instead, we will continue climbing to 6,500 feet before turning on course toward the runway center. Okay, you can take off whenever you're ready. Nice command during takeoff. Your target altitude is 6,500 feet. That's 500 feet above the traffic pattern, as we don't want to interfere with incoming aircraft. As you climb, turn left so you stay in the vicinity of the airport.
I'm never gonna get 6,500 knots. Only at 6. Not at 75 knots.
75 knots.
I can't get to 65. Oh my god. And get to 65. I can't get to 75 knots. I can't even keep it up at 70.
Maintain 75 knots.
You son of a bitch.
Great. To ensure accurate navigation, you want an accurate starting point. And what's more accurate than the runway you just departed from? Go ahead and position your plane above the airport.
Take a 41-degree heading. That's gonna get me nowhere. A 41 turn heading?
Maintain 6,500 feet.
Yeah.
Maintain 6,500 feet.
Thank you. Now take a 41-degree heading. That's this way.
Nice. That's it for navigation departure. Well done.
It's ridiculous. Dead Reckoning, eh? I guess these are good. Good to know.
We're currently at 6,500 feet. About 30 seconds flight time to Sedona Airport. As we make our way toward the runway center, let's talk more about navigation. When you need to set and maintain a heading, you'll want to rely on your heading indicator. Compasses are prone to errors, especially during turns or while accelerating or decelerating. Okay, we're in position over the runway center. Next step is to validate the time. That's a fancy way of saying start your stopwatch. On the nav log, you can see our next waypoint, Munns Park, is at a 41-degree heading about 5 minutes away. That means we need to be on a 41-degree heading. Check your heading indicator and make your turn. Good. Maintain a 41-degree heading. As you approach Munns Park, the terrain level rises. To maintain a safe altitude, we better climb to 8,000 feet. Make sure you keep the same heading. Maintain full power during your climb. Navigation is basically flying a given heading for a given amount of time. Sometimes you deviate. But if you track the time flown from your last known position, you'll always have at least a range for your current position.
Can't get to 8,000 feet because don't have enough speed. I need more speed.
Okay, now get back to cruise attitude. Let the speed increase, then set cruise power at 2300 RPM.
Okay, what?
Do you see the green patch with the lake on its right?
Mm-hmm.
This is Munns Park Golf Club. We're almost there. Let's proceed over it and see if the stopwatch matches the navlog estimation. We all know speed can increase or decrease depending on the wind. That's why at your next waypoint, you'll want to compare your estimated time en route with the actual time flown. Validate your estimate and your progress.
5 minutes, 18 seconds.
Well done. But there's room for improvement. Navigation to Munns Park is in the books.
Room for improvement. Yeah, I couldn't get to the required speed because you wanted. Ugh. Whatever. Barking up a dead dog there. Landmark navigation.
Alright, we're currently at 8,000 feet, approximately 30 seconds out from Munns Park Golf Club. While we fly over it, let's talk about landmark navigation. One of the easier methods of navigation involves following identifiable landmarks like highways, and it just so happens we have one below us. Do you see the highway on your left?
No.
That highway leads all the way to Flagstaff. Let's follow it, and we should reach Flagstaff Airport in 6 to 7 minutes.
Okay, let's follow it then.
To make sure we don't miss it, reset your stopwatch here and start it again.
Oh, 8,000. That's up higher.
Flagstaff Airport's altitude is around 7,000 feet. Unlike in Sedona, the traffic pattern altitude there is standard. This means its altitude is 1,000 feet above the airport, which works out to 8,000 feet. We need to fly over the airport before entering the traffic pattern. Since we don't want to interfere with other aircraft already in the traffic pattern, let's fly at least 500 feet above pattern altitude. So let's climb to 8,500 feet on the way. Keep it at full power while you're climbing.
Come on, get up there. That was a glitch right there.
Perfect. Maintain 8,500 feet airport. Set RPM at 2300.
How much did they say to get there? 7 minutes? Going 344? Hey, welcome back. We are just flying to Sedona right now, or Flagstaff. We're just following these landmarks, following this highway right here. It's very pretty, very, very pretty. I feel like I just sounded like Donald Trump there, which was awful. Let's lower it just a little bit more. Oh, the timer? Oh, what the? Seriously? Okay, let's just change game to specific window. We are going to do Flight Simulator. Ooh, crazy. What the? What? Properties. Okay. Oh my gosh, what is going on? Okay, there you go. Now it's back. Guess we could move that right down there. I don't even know why that's there. Okay, that's better though. Thanks. That's so weird. Okay, we're going three. Oh, we're going way too far. We need to turn left a little bit. Okay, there we go. 3, 4, 5. Follow the landmark. Okay. Three, 4, 5. A little bit more. Should be able to see it right straight ahead. Is that the airport? Looks like it. Do you speed just a tiny bit? Yeah, there's the airport.
There it is, Flagstaff Airport, on the right side of the highway. You got us here, which is great, but there's definitely room for improvement.
What? That was so incredible. Why did it just... What? Just happened? Why is it showing both? Okay. Okay, let's turn off. Okay, game capture. Okay, DCS, we're gonna make DCS. Don't even. Game capture. We're gonna go. Microsoft Flight Simulator. Not navigation. I feel like it's gonna happen again. Maintain requested altitude of 8,500 feet. I did that the whole time. And I got there before the time. Whatever. Don't care. Okay, let's see if this happens again. What are you doing? Is it gonna show up?
Flagstaff,
Okay, it's...
and we're currently at 8,500 feet. That's 500 feet above the standard pattern. It's a good altitude to avoid interfering with aircraft already in the pattern.
Okay.
Proceed above the terrain, making sure you maintain our current altitude.
It's easy to do. This is Bravo 19 requesting landing. Sorry, Bravo 19er. That's what they need is radio communication.
We're going to land on runway 21, coming from the right to the left. We'll be following a left-hand traffic pattern as we did in Sedona. Ready? Reduce speed to 80 knots and start a turn to the left toward a 120-degree heading.
120. I've heard of that sim. I'm thinking about it. I really want to. Oh, got a little bit some stutters here and there. Uh-oh.
Start descending to 8,000 feet, still maintaining 80 knots. You'll enter the pattern in the middle of the downwind leg for runway
Oh my
21.
god, the lag.
We've got clearance to enter the downwind leg and land on runway 21. Keep your attitude, then follow the standard pattern.
The standard pattern.
Extend 10 degrees of flaps. Complete the traffic pattern until landing, as you learned previously.
My speed is at 65 knots. Oh my god, the lag. I'm getting 13 frames. I'm gonna have to reset my computer. 12 frames. Was just wonderful.
Good integration, but something tells me you can do even better.
Ah! Maybe if my frames didn't drop down to like 0. I was so close. Okay. Something tells me all my VRAM is gone. Or my GPU's at 100%. And OBS is taking up 20%. Why is OBS taking so much? Hmm. 30% for OBS doesn't seem right. Oh yeah, I'm losing some frames. 0 drop frames, but my... And it says my CPU is only using 5%. Hmm. That sim, hey. Okay. So maybe we will check out VATSIM. Okay, so VATSIM. Getting started. Sign up. Familiarize the basics. Um, okay. So I guess we can go here. We can go to properties. We will do Firefox here. Okay. So it says here, you can join VATSIM here. Okay. Completely free to join and use, including all our pilot's ATC software that allows you to connect to our global network. Whether you want to join us in a virtual pilot or a virtual air traffic controller, the initial registration process is the same. Agree to, okay, code of conduct. Must be at least 13. Log flight statistics against previous log statistics. Okay. Please follow the instructions on the sign up page. Okay. Before completing the registration, you must first read the following: full and last name. I'm not going to show everyone this, obviously. If you are unwilling to do this, you may not register for VATSIM membership. So there's that. It's serious. Oh, and Ruby is done. That's my robot, by the way. Let's see how he did. He did a pretty good job. Okay, so you got an email account. You'll be issued a unique VATSIM ID. New membership orientation training and exam? Wow. Okay. This will be your home where you complete ATC training if you wish to do so. That sounds tough. You are free to fly anywhere you like. You can take much less for new memberships. Okay. So chat, we are. I'm not going to show you this. Hide on stream. Show on stream. If I type something, does it show up? It does show up. So I don't understand. Why is it showing up then? I just said hide on show on stream. Can you see that, chat? Can you see the characters that I put in? I guess I could just go on Twitch and see. And go to my channel. Oh, here we go. And go to my channel. Screen is black. Okay, perfect. Great. Okay, so I'm just gonna enter in this information. There we go. For VATSIM. Screen is black. Okay, perfect. Okay, let's turn me off because my voice is super annoying. Whoa, let's not live in Cambodia. Let's live in the right place. A password reminder word. Secret word that will use to validate your identity should you need. Okay, let's just agree. Okay, here we go. Here is our unique stuff here. Successful. We need to check our email. Okay. We are going to do that. Give me a second. Let's verify it. Success. Now we just need to log in. Oh, maybe that was not. Maybe this was our. Is that it? Okay. So now we can show on screen, I believe. Let's just make sure there's nothing on here that. Oh no, it does show us our name. Shoot. Okay. Drat. So VATSIM is a global organization of flight simulation hobbyists who use donated network resources to create a virtual online ATC environment. All members are volunteers and there is no fees or membership dues, although some of its members are real-world professionals. Amateur hobbyists make up a large portion of the community. Most VATSIM members are dedicated to participating in an as real as it gets online ATC environment using real world procedures and practices to use the greatest extent possible. You will probably find that in your time of VATSIM network you are constantly learning and the Learning Center will help you do that. Just that. There are 10 key rules of thumb. Okay, one is aviate, navigate, communicate. Two, if you ask a question if unsure. Maintain a positive and supportive attitude. Remain vigilant of other nearby traffic. Use good radio etiquette, which I have no idea how to do. Be familiar with how to fly your aircraft and intervene when necessary. Think ahead of the aircraft. What is next? Follow instructions and clearance from ATC. Review procedures and use applicable charts when flying. Wow. And have fun. Okay. So, um, one of the major keys to enjoying your time on VATSIM network is getting the most out of your experience is knowing the basics. It goes into a little bit more details, but it doesn't. It doesn't say. It just says time remaining. Um, ooh, we can choose a call sign. Okay, so there's basics here. Let's just make sure that there's nothing on here that we can that they can see. Is there a way I can hide this? Change that. Not show it. Um. Hmm. Hmm. Let's make sure. Okay. So I can show this on screen now. I think. Oh shit. Why is it? Okay, never mind. There we go. Okay, so rules and conduct. The virtual air traffic simulation or VATSIM network is operated under three principal governing items: code of conduct, code of regulations, and VATSIM user agreement. When joining the network, you as a member agree to comply with the code of conduct and user agreement. Let's just update. Go. These two items pertain to the standards in which all members should act, follow, and meet when using the VATSIM network. Oh, am I out of coffee? I am. Official mediums like websites, forums, groups. All the governing document may be a bit long and dull. They are important pieces to keep the network under the unified standard of positivity and productivity. Okay. One of the main goals of VATSIM is to create an environment that is fun, at the same time educational, and a realistic simulation of procedures followed by pilots and air traffic controllers. Every day around the world, to future these goals, members of VATSIM must comply with the following code of conduct. Okay. Section A of the COC, the code of conduct pertains to basic general rules, appropriate places for private conversations, VATSIM streaming platform behavior, and a large variety of other conduct related rules. Section B of the code of conduct pertains to the pilot activities and flight of the network. Each member should be familiar with the section's basic requirements and must abide by them each flight. Due to this being the pilot resource center, we have broken these rules into more detail and examples so they can be better understood. Okay, easy. The pilot shall not connect to the VATSIM network on a runway or taxiway. Oh, okay. So that's a problem because we have to start off. If a pilot chooses to connect while airborne, a pilot shall ensure doing so does not cause disruption to. How do you not cause a disruption to other members by doing that? Pilots should utilize ramp parking. So this is the first thing. We have to start like cold and like in a area to taxi. Pilots should utilize ramp parking and gate type position starts. So we're starting at gates in their flight simulation when connecting to the network at an airport. If airborne and connections are lost or would like to connect, exercise blah. Okay. If operating into or out of event airspace, your connection is lower when keep moving and reconnect as soon as possible. Pausing and reconnecting or reconnecting in the same position not long is highly discouraged as AT is not able to provide ample air traffic separation. Oh, wow. A pilot shall not pause while connected to the VATSIM network except when operating under air traffic control. If the controller revokes the permission for the pilot shall unpause immediately. Okay. Do you need to pause in controlled airspace? Oh, ask the controller for permission. ATC works to separate traffic in a moving environment. Wow, that is intense. So not only do you have to keep moving, you have to basically. Wow. This is, yeah, you're right. Rabbit hole for sure. Bravo 3A. Wow. Pilots shall monitor their flights at all times as the responsibility of the pilot to check and make timely contact. Actively monitor and use the pilot client online ATC list and VATSIM flight tracks apps like that spy when flying to know when ATC is online and when you are located inside their boundaries. These maps may not be 100% accurate in more complex airspaces as some borders change with altitude. It is recommended to contact ATC if close to the airspace or if you are unsure if you are located inside of the airspace for clarification. Wow. No, I was worried about just talking to ATC. I have a lot more to worry about if I want to do this. B3B. If it becomes necessary to leave a pilot connection unattended, the member is encouraged to disconnect from the network. Notwithstanding anything in the code to the contrary, no pilot connection is permitted to be unattained for a period longer than 30 minutes. Okay. Alright. The rules designed to encourage pilots to remain attentive to their simulators. No, I'm not ready. To encourage pilots to remain attentive to their simulation and keep an eye on their aircraft. Do you need to do chores, run an errand, eat dinner, or something else? Disconnect and reconnect when you're readily available again. Bravo 4. A pilot shall not squawk, stand by when their aircraft is in motion except for request by air traffic controller. The simulation of aircraft without a responder is permitted with air traffic. I don't know what that means. A pilot shall not squawk standby? I don't know what that means. Oh shoot, I just totally closed that. Drat, I'm gonna have to go back into that. I have to Hide on stream again. And I have to go back into my VATSIM. Of course, now I don't remember where I was. Shoot. New members orientation course. No, continue reading. Okay. Okay, now, no, I'm not ready to take the exam. Okay, now I can put this back on screen. Okay, so we were at Bravo Squawk. What does that mean? Squawk standby? I was told to taxi via M, so I continued on M to the controller told me to switch to transfer on standby, so I turned the little switch to standby. So I switched to another one on standby. At this point, I had no idea where I was supposed to go and was very annoyed. Center gave me a squawk code, and I had it on mode C. And my 800 of VATSIM flight I had been sufficient. I honestly not sure what he meant. Standby. This run is standby mode. Make it stop transmitting altitude information and maybe location. Declare the controller screen. Okay. Pretty much this. Oh, so you shall not squawk standby while it's in motion, except when requested by air traffic controller. So basically, it's your transponder. Okay. Okay. So Bravo 5, pilots flying through uncontrolled airspace shall monitor VHF radio frequency. Okay. Shall monitor 122.800 or other Unicom frequencies so they come under air traffic control coverage. Where another pilot may benefit, a pilot shall transmit their intentions on the designated Unicom frequency. Okay. Bravo 6. No flight may declare itself to have priority over another. Pilots are permitted to declare in-flight emergencies only when under air traffic control. If for any reason air traffic control requests the pilot terminate the emergency, then the pilot must do so immediately or disconnect from the network. Pilots are not permitted to simulate any unlawful act, including not declaring a hijack. Any method, including entering a transponder code of 7500. When the simulation of emergencies can be exciting, the use of them to intentionally cut aircraft queues at airports is not allowed. ATC is not required to accept your emergency situation workload permitting. Any terrorist type activities are explicitly prohibited. Okay, so what did we learn here? Emergencies are ATC only, and only they can do it. No terrorist activities. Two or more pilots are permitted to fly in formation. If for any reason air traffic control instructs pilots to separate, the pilots must immediately comply with the request or disconnect from the network. Yeah, right. I'm glad there's nothing like that. That's all it would be, Dan. It'd be like, uh like really. And have a heyday. Um A pilot must comply with all the agreed readback air traffic control clearances and all issued instructions or notify air traffic control without delay if unable to do so. Additionally, compliance with the following ATC is mandatory unless operational safety, holding position when on the ground at an airport, flying at speed, flying at heading, flying at altitude, or flight level. Okay. That's awful. Um, with a wide variety of complex aircraft that exist in the market, it is highly recommended that members take time to understand the basics of the aircraft offline, are able to fly their aircraft by hand, and by use of its automation and intervene when the aircraft is doing something undesired. Yeah, like when I was flying and I just literally touched the side and it went full on trim and went straight down. Okay, that's why we did that first. Okay, Bravo 9. A pilot operating their simulator using acceleration deacceleration function must continually monitor their connection and ensure that they do not cause disruption to other members. If operating in an actively controlled airspace, the pilot must have express permission of the controller to operate using time, acceleration, deceleration, and the controller requests blah blah blah, or normal simulation rate. The pilot shall immediately comply. So ATC is God in VATSIM. They can basically ground you and like keep you on the ground for 20 minutes if they wanted to. B10. All pilots flying IFR. IFR. Instrument flight rules. So submit a flight plan before a flight. Oh God. The IFR flight planes must contain at a minimum the aircraft call sign, departure airport, arrival airport, aircraft type, requested route. All VFR pilots are encouraged when appropriate to submit a flight plan. Oh my gosh. So so you're telling me when I fly from EGFF to EGCK, I not only have to. Oh, that's gonna be so tough. I don't even know what I fly. I just knew that's like a Cessna, I think 152. I think request takeoff from blah 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 to blah blah blah. Pilots must fly together through the use of a shared cockpit function. When pilots fly together through the use of a shared cockpit function, members are jointly liable for any infringement of VATSIM policies. Okay, so if my co-pilot does something dumb, I am responsible. Yeah. Oh yeah, I totally agree, Dan. Section C of the Code of Regulations is the air traffic service they provide. Oh my God, there's so much. The VATSIM Code of Regulations is set by the statute of the outline network. Okay, contains various items such as organized structure, job title, responsibilities. Okay, just pause this here. And go back to basic. I don't think I'm ready. So to fly in line with VATSIM, you will need to download and install a software application that connects to VATSIM servers. There are several such applications and all are free. Available for Flight Sim 2020, FSX, 3D X-Plane. Nothing for DCS though, hey? To do so, headset on a microphone is very useful but not required. Text communication is always available. Okay. So, community involvement. Okay. The best thing about VATSIM is its all-inclusive, welcoming, and strong bonded community. People connect form friendship, learn valuable life skills, utilize VATSIM extensive personal networking possibilities. Member involvement on the network can range from people who use it as a tool to sharpen their real-world aviation skills to those who enjoy hobby and community aspect. Members can commit as much time as they wish as a hobby at any time. Is what your VATSIM experience is what you decide. Uh, student, okay, education learned. Student number to soar as 18 million in Chinese flying schools take off. Okay. Virtual airlines, special operations. Special operation organizations really are oriented toward specialized civilian and member operations, varying air combat, airlift operations, civil applications such as firefighting, search and rescue, hurricane survey, and more. Cool. So that's cool. What else do we need to know? Personnel. No, I'm not ready. Okay. Founder, board of governors, local staff, furthering education, blah, blah, blah. Okay, we don't need to know any of this. I don't think. Choosing a call sign. No, I'm not ready. So, we can show this now. Okay, so connect you call sign, type code, cell cow code. I don't know what any of that is. Okay, aviation call signs are communication call signs assigned to as unique identifiers to aircraft. Call signs in aviation are derived from several different methods depending upon the type of flight operation being down by the aircraft. While the possibilities to choose a call sign can seem endless, call signs must follow various constraints that allow ATC to do their job effectively and help ATC provide their any needed services. The objective of this section is to help you pick a proper call sign to sign onto VATSIM network with. It is important to remember the call sign that you are flying with on the network. Attentively listen for and respond to any communication that you call. Oh my gosh. Most pilots write their call sign down on a visible piece of paper when flying to help them remember it. Okay, that's good to know. That's what I'm going to do. Where to start? Before picking a call sign, it's important to have an understanding that offensive, vulgar, or call sign related. Uh, I always do that. I would be like, that'd totally be offensive. Can't even 69 it. Reenacting or simulating events in history of a loss of life. Okay. Such as respect impacted by the events. VATSIM's rating call sign by other members. Close an area. Change your call sign depending on your type of flying you're operating. Okay. Alright. So, let's pause that. How to know. Continue. Show this now. How to know if an airport or airspace is currently controlled on VATSIM. It is often a challenge for new members to determine if the airport or airspace is currently under the control of ATC or not. Through the use of some resources and processes listed below, we can easily answer this question. It is important to remember VATSIM ATC works in a top-down environment when choosing the right controller to contact. Okay. Let's move this over here. It is important to verify or ask for clarification if the airport or airspace in question is controlled before taxiing into a movement area at the airport, entering the airport's airspace, or departing landing at the airport. Determine if an overline or local controller is online for your airport or position. Okay. If an example AAL1217 is located inside of Atlanta Center's airspace, they should contact ATL control on the control. Okay. In the image, AAL2323 is located on the ground. Can't see this. Way I can zoom in. AAL. Okay. Reference your airport's aeronautical charts as they often have overlying. Oh my god. It's like talking another fucking language. In this example, airport is uncontrolled. KHDN airport is uncontrolled, but ATC services are provided by Denver Center as seen in the chart. Remember that VATSIM controlled authorities work in the top down. Just because a charted ATC isn't online doesn't necessarily mean the airport airspace is uncontrolled. An overlying controller for the listed ATC positions on the chart, such as overlying approach or centrical like superriding locals. Which MF is it? Flight simulator? It's the newest one. I'm learning VATSIM. But I'm failing miserably because it is very. I'm about to take an exam. I'm sure I'm gonna fail. Okay, that's the newest one. Yeah, yeah. Check the controller info on your pilot's client on network marketing. Blah blah blah. Okay, I guess we can write this exam. Let me just hide on stream here. Okay, and then yeah, I'm ready. New member orientation exam. Okay. Oh, we only have 15 minutes? Okay. When being handed off to the next controller, ATC will provide. We don't remember reading anything about this. Next controlling position name, next controlling frequency, all the above. I don't know. Let's say all the above. If a controller tells you to verify squawking mode Charlie. See, I don't know any of this. Yeah, I don't want to take this exam. Because I am. Oh, because I still have to take. Oh my gosh, are you serious? Was that just the basic one? The PO exam. What's the PO exam? PO exam. What does that mean? Um. Oh my god. This is literally going to take forever. Like not even lying. I mean, honestly, I could do this forever and I'm not gonna know what I'm doing. Like I was gonna take that exam and I have like there's all of this weather theory, aircraft wait and oh my gosh, like transponders. We've got airspace lessons. That's a 20-minute lesson.
More than 80.
This is gonna take like years. And they're saying that I can write this exam now. I mean, that's not something I really wanna dive into right now. Honestly, I don't know. It was that detailed as well. If I enjoy my first flight lesson this year. I mean, yeah. I mean, you might as like this is. I mean, like we're talking. Uh, Probably months of just or oh, there's a new members orientation course. Maybe I can just start with that chat. You just hide this on stream. Maybe that's where I should probably. English Basics Part 1. No, I am not ready. Okay, here we go. Maybe this will be good. We can show on stream now. Okay. Rules and regulations. Yeah, we gotta be at least 13. And this is what X-Plane Flight Simulator 4X 2020 prepared and flight gear. Okay, connecting to the network. You must use a Pylon client to connect to the VATSIM network. This software acts as a bridge between your simulator and the network. There are a variety of supported pilot clients. The available pilot clients and the instructions on how to install them are available under my VATSIM resource under the pilot clients. Remember, you'll be able to connect to the network until you completed the new member orientation training, which is, I think, what we're doing. Call sign. Okay, note to X-Plane users. If you're not maintaining a minimum of 20 frames per second, computer performance in all phases of flight will cause problems for controller and other traffic due to X-Plane's time dilation feature. Slows the simulation to half real-time speed and with no warnings to keep up with the simulation processing demand to lower graphic settings. Okay. So that's for X-Plane. Okay, call signs. Yeah, we know what call signs are set to log into the network. VATSIM network call signs should not be offensive. The recreation of the organization of the events recognizing a real world disaster. Okay, we're not allowed to do that. General aviation call signs are usually made. Okay. General aviation call signs are usually made up of 1 to 5 characters that are located on the side of the plane. This is commonly known as the tail number. The tail number begins with a code that announces where the where the aircraft is registered. The running characters are aircraft specific. Example GBGMP. So G would be the um, uh, where it denotes is registered. N for okay. So G is United Kingdom, N for the United States, and PR for Brazil. Okay, so that's good to know. So that's awesome. Commercial operators, including airlines, cargo operators, and charter companies, typically use a three-letter ICAO approved designator and flight number on their tail number. Do not sign on with spelled out call sign like American 123 or Dragon 15. This is Dragon 15. Okay, let's find out where our air code is. Okay, so Dan, you want me to, and Boca, you guys want me to find yours too? Let's go by. Um, let's find Canada first. Okay, Frosty. No, this would be your call sign. So, um, there's a call sign, country, region, airline, ICAO, and IATA. So if I was in Canada, yeah. So look at all these ones. Oh my God, there's so many. There's so many for Canada. Um, North Winds, Polar Bear. Um, they're all three letters though. Uh, so let's just see here. So G is for, let's see, United Kingdom. And let's just see where they're talking about here. So if I go down to United Kingdom, and what was it? G? G? Um, see, I'm a little confused already. Maybe I should keep reading first. I don't really understand this because it's a lot different. Um, so Colonia's tail number. Yeah, I guess so. I didn't think it was like that though. Because if I go out to Canada and I find let's say Air Canada, I've never heard of any of these. Calm Air, Express Air, like I've never heard of any of these. Air Transat, that's not Canadian. Alberta, Alberta government, GOA. Um, Altair, Air Canada. There is Air Canada. Okay. Is ACA or AC? And that means what? They're IATA and ICAO? So general aviation call signs call. Okay, tail number. The register. The remaining characters are area specific. Like PR is Brazil. Well, what would just Canada be? Like I just want it's like a one. These are wait. Is there one airport table that's AT doesn't ACIO C also maybe. Oh, there's just so many. Like this must have taken forever for somebody to do. Airline codes for airline beginning. Oh no, I don't want that. What's your favorite civilian aircraft? Um, Honestly, I don't know. Um, I think if I had to learn one, and I've seen the most of it, let me just fire up Flight Sim from Air Canada. Is I don't like Air Canada though. Whereas maybe WestJet. Like, there's not this. These are all like. Where is WestJet on here? Quebec. There's WestJet. WJA. Oh, civil. I don't know. I don't have a favorite civilian aircraft though. I mean, that's like. I. I like. I like the Messerschmitt, but that's not a civilian aircraft. That's. I mean, the 262. That's my favorite, like, wartime plane. Um, so I don't know. Um, Anyways, let's just continue on. Commercial. Oh, okay, so this is for commercial, but we're not doing commercial, so we can just be whatever. Supervisors to help select volunteer members who are supervisors to help police the live network. These members oversee the entire network and monitor what other members are saying and doing. Supervisors are primarily to be used when someone is impacting your enjoyment of the network. You can attract a supervisor by using the .wallup text command in your pilot's client, followed by a short message for issue. Oh, okay. Okay, so let's just pause this. Actually, we can move that up. Let's go control. No, shift. There we go. You think so? Um, we can show on stream now. Okay, so there's a basic pilot expectations. Important, it says. The VATSIM network is a great place to learn, but as a pilot, there are still some basic expectations you must be able to meet when connecting to the network per the Code of Regulations. This requirement primarily helps to ensure a smooth and efficient operation of the network while improving both you and the other members experiencing around you. Comply with all air traffic control clearances and all issued instructions. Notify air traffic control without delay if you're unable to do or unsure of what a given instruction means. Great. Great. I miss the good old days of Xbox Live where I would just jump on there and get like racially abused by an angry 12-year-old. Right? I remember those days. Those cocky 12-year-olds, man. And I'm pretty sure some of them weren't even 12. They were probably like 10. And they're like, yeah, I'm 12. What up? Notify air traffic control without delay. Okay. Holding position to stop at an airport. Flying and assigned airspeed. Flying an assigned heading. Flying at an assigned altitude. Oh man, this is gonna be so hard. Yeah, even shooting games. If the aircraft or automation is doing something undesired, vets and pilots are expected to intervene in the situation by reducing automation to a less complex mode, like heading hold, altitude hold, vertical speed to fly to an aircraft. Fly the aircraft as required. Is the aircraft out of control? Disconnect the autopilot and hand fly the aircraft. Automation was created to reduce pilot workload, not replace the pilot. Inform ATC of any problems promptly. Operate by the principle of aviate. Fly the plane first. Navigate. Go where you need to go. Communicate. ATC, Unicom, etc. Okay. Okay. Need to leave the flight deck. Pilots are allowed to leave their flights unattended for up to 30 minutes at a time when flying on the network. It is encouraged that pilots remain involved and nearby their flight simulators throughout the flight, especially in critical phases of flight, such as departing or arriving at an airport, busy airspaces, incline controlled airspace, or when flying around the network. Man, this is too intense. VFR versus IFR. Okay. Aircraft can operate both by visual reference to the outside world and by relying purely on instrument panels, flight instruments. These two types of flying vary widely in both flying techniques and tactics. Pilots in the real world are taught to fly visually first, then by using their flight instruments. It is often said by flight students that learning to fly by instrument feels like learning how to fly all over again. VFR are rules to govern the procedures. Okay. The rules governing procedures to flight by only instrument reference can't see outside. Air traffic controller ATC's test was maintaining the separation of aircraft flight under IFR. Where to connect to the network. Knowing where to position your aircraft before connecting to the network critically increases your enjoyment of the network and others around you. Flight simulators offer a variety of places from where to start your flight before loading loading the simulation. This is too much, chat. Too much. Okay, let's just close this down for a second and restream up. Good place to connect to the network includes a ramp gate. Okay. Or other parking locations. A pilot shall not connect to VATSIM network in the following locations: on a runway or taxiway, final approach to a runway, nearby or inside an actively busy airspace, or online event. Okay, so good places is here, 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 in all these areas, not on the taxiway or on the runway. Alright. If a pilot chooses to connect while airborne. Okay, well, yeah, we've already read this. Altimetry. An altimeter is a flight instrument. Okay, yes, we know what an altimeter is. Having the correct altimeter settings is near air important. This is gonna take forever. So, transition altitudes vary by country. For example, in Canada and in the United States, transition altitude is 18,000 feet and 6,000 feet in the UK. Refer to the local chart or ask. Oh, Boku, you still on? Refer to local charts or ask ATC if you're unsure of your area's transition altitude and level. God. Unicom. Unicom is a common frequency that pilots use in uncontrolled airspace. 122.80 on the VATSIM network for all areas. And airports, Unicom should be used for. Pilots should refrain from any general conversation. Well, how are you supposed to talk to people? Should only be monitored and used. Good uses of Unicom are control. Within air. Okay. Okay, this is serious. Boca, let me know when you're on. If you can hear me. Flight plans are utilized to tell people who you are. Who you are. You guys don't know what that is? It's from Moana. Where you are going. Okay. I need you to tell me where you want me to fly and where from. So, I've got Dan. And we are flying from EFGG to EG Charlie Kilo. So I need where you want me to fly those two airplanes. From where to where. And I will do my best to try and fly that. So, and I'll write you down. And then you can see me fly there. So if you want me to fly in like Switzerland or wherever, it could be anywhere. Okay. Flight plans are retained in the system. Okay, I should probably read the rest. They are required to include IFR, recommended VRR archival, can be filed, VAT, SIM, system, blah blah. Pilot clients, flight plan window, okay. Information flown. I cannot retain any of this right now because, for one, I hate reading. Well, I don't hate it. It just seems like a lot of work. Flight plans are retained in the system for 2 hours until activated. This seems like this takes the fun out of this game. Your destination will be my local airport, EKCH. find where from. Oh, that's the destination. Reading can be flight aware, sim brief. Wow. So not only that I need this application, now I might need flight aware, sim brief, sky vector. The comment section of a flight plan is a great way to communicate indirectly with ATC. Placing the remarks "new pilot" is a good way to inform ATC to speak slowly and provide simple instructions. Other comments like default GPS, English is not my primary language, or unable to fly, arrival or departure procedures give ATC an idea of limitations of your ability to aircraft. Okay. Oh my god. Wow. Wow. Like how many sections are there here? No, I am not even near ready. Okay. We're on part 3 of 4. The role of air traffic control is, well, I guess we should define this, yeah. Service provided to prevent collision between aircraft and expedite air traffic when maintaining an orderly flow of traffic. Clearance delivery, ground control, movement tower, approach, en route. Let me guess.
VATSIM provides air traffic control services using a method called top-down air traffic control. Our volunteer air traffic controllers will provide all ATC services at airports and positions that would fall vertically below them in the real world.
Okay. On VATSIM, not all controllers are always online. Don't make it too long of a flight either. I don't want to like a 2-hour flight. We're talking like maybe an hour, 2 hours, like something good but not too crazy. Like 2 hours is like top, if you can. This means the controller may assume duties of another controller below their position. Lower controller is not online. Example: approach was in line with tower ground, but there was not. Approach would assume the duties of 3 positions, as well as their own. Wow. ATC staffing is a dynamic, meaning controllers not always going to be in line. If you're unsure of the controller, that's a map. To figure out if you are in ATC airspace, look at your VATSIM map. Define your aircraft in the air or the aircraft from where you're departing. I can't retain any of this. I'm gonna have to go back. Let's go into Flight Sim. And we will why is it not showing up? Okay, here we go. Birmingham to Copenhagen seems to be around 2 hours. Okay. Do you have the numbers? So we did flight training. Oh. Oh. There's airliner training too? Bush. Gravel runways, mountain flying, and water operations? IFR navigation. Oh, I didn't know about these. There's even... Okay. Yeah, like, so, for example, no, we're not gonna quit. We're gonna go home. We go to world map. I would do a departure airport. So I would need that information. So I could go search, like, EGFF. And then I would go there. And then I would hit like the ramp parking. Set as departure. And then I would do EJ, EGCK. And I would one offer. We could do runway. That's a looks like it's gonna be a long flight. Dan, what are you doing? A flight plan for you if you ooh. Okay. I don't really know about flight plans, so I don't really understand, but set as a rival. So I would go yeah, put it in Discord and then I'll look at it I'll look at it later. Just because I don't know what I'm doing, honestly. And let's not choose the F-18. Let's pick a plane that I probably should... This one might be good. Or this one. I think this one. I think that's what I remember. Ooh, here we go. Beechcraft, King Air. That's what I want to fly. I feel like that would be a good one. That's what they always flew at my airport. And then let's change to something very nice. Jump the gun a little. Oh, that's okay. That's okay. It is the Antov 22. Is the Antov let's see. I'm not seeing that one. Can I just do 22? No. No, I'm not seeing that. There's some that aren't available. Obviously, you have to buy them. Like, I would really like to learn the Junkers. That's like a... But... What kind of plane is it? AN-22 is a cool plane. Let's see what it looks like. The AN-22. Oh, crazy. That's a big plane. Yeah, I don't even think they have 4-engine ones on here. Yeah, no, they don't have anything like that. Yeah, no, not without, like, buying something. Let's change to live players. Ooh, what's this? What's the difference between live and all players? Other players will be visible if they also set their multiplayer to live players and they share the same air traffic settings. All players will be visible regardless of the settings unless you have multiplayer to group only. Live traffic. And we're doing live weather. I want live weather. Okay. So. So we're going to use the Beechcraft King Air. That's the one I like. Oh, but I wanted to go to set as departure. Okay, so. Oh. Why is it telling me to go to that way? Oh, I guess maybe I have to just go off into the wind, so that's the way. See, and then there's like approach. I don't know how to do any of this stuff. That's okay. We're gonna see what your weather's like right now. We'll just hit fly. We'll just see. We'll do a test run. We'll do a test run. We don't even know how to start this thing up, so. And we don't really know how to do IFR either, so. There's a lot of training we have to do. Oh, yeah. Release the parking brake, which is joystick 8. Okay. Set tune ATC radio to ground service. Okay. I can tell my... Oh, of course, it's lunchtime too. Well, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna get it started, and then we are going to go for lunch. Ooh, this is nice. Hey, look at this. Hey. Welcome everybody. Today we'll be flying the Beechcraft. Okay, so prepare aircraft for taxi, tune ATC. Well, I don't know how to do any of this. L inoperative. I'm pretty sure we have to turn the engine on first. Which requires power. Oh gosh, there is traffic moving around. CDI speed, heading. Oh, press Control and E. Is there a way I can do it otherwise? Checklist. Okay, before starting engine. Park brake is set. He just told me to turn the park brake off. Power levels at idle. Oh, where's that on there? Prop max RPM. Oh. Okay. Okay. Power levels set to idle. That's at idle. This is nice because it shows you everything. Max RPM. Okay, that's done. Condition fuel cutoff. Let's see. Okay. Battery switch on. Let's move this. Oh! Okay, let's get an evaluation here.
Condition levers.
I thought it was supposed to be fuel. It's supposed to be forward. High idle. Is it supposed to be like down? On cutoff?
Fuel cutoff. Battery switch. On.
Okay. Evaluation.
Parking brake. Set. Power levers. Idle. Prop RPM levers. Max RPM.
Okay, so we did everything. So we can go to the next one. So I can go to starting engine. Okay. So right ignition. Okay. Ignition on start. Okay. Right conditioner. Low idle. Where is it? Shouldn't have fucked with this. Where? Right condition and low idle. Okay. Right condition, low idle when 12%. Okay. Oh, maybe that's it. ITT and N1 monitor? Well, I gotta turn this. Okay. Right oil pressure? Why is it so dark? Right ignition off at 50%. This is a little annoying. Okay. High idle. Right condition levels, high idle. Okay, so that's this one. Right generator.
Oral warning, okay.
Left engine start. Okay. So we're gonna go ahead left. On. Low idle. Come on.
Heart of ground. Beechcraft
Low idle.
007 requesting pushback. Beechcraft 007 pushback. Request.
No, don't push me back yet. Don't you touch me. Okay. Okay, I guess they're gonna push me back anyways. Okay, right oil pressure check. Or left. Okay. Right ignition. And start. High idle. Okay, let's. Don't you move me. Okay, high idle. Right generator on. Or left end is on. Left engine. Okay. Let's check to see if we got everything done here.
Right ignition and engine start.
Oh. Yeah, I did that, right?
On.
I did this already. Okay, I guess I gotta do it at the time of. After starting engines. Avionics Master. Okay, we're going to evaluate.
Avionics master switch. On. Lights.
Oh fuck, there's a lot of lights to turn on.
On. Parking brake.
Release.
Release.
Hey, we're gonna start moving now. Okay.
Pause system test. Okay.
Heart of Ground Beechcraft 007 requesting the end of pushback. Beechcraft 007 request to end pushback received.
Oh, should I be braking?
Beechcraft
Should I be
007
braking?
ready to taxi. Departure recall. Beechcraft 007 taxi to and hold short of runway 12 using taxiway Alpha Bravo cross runway 12. Contact tower on 133.105 when ready. Taxiing hold short runway 12 via taxiway Alpha Bravo cross runway 12 Beechcraft 007.
Okay. Watch out, guy. Sorry. Oh, it's dark here too. Is it like morning? What time is it? Oh. Going too quickly, I guess. Stop before entering runway. Yeah, this is a good thing that we don't have, Where's the sun? East, west? It's a good question. Let me, stop up ahead and I'll let you know. We're going way too fast. This thing is crazy. Next 6:30 p.m. Okay. Doesn't look awful right now. Honestly, I have it set to auto ATC. Joystick L, okay. Yeah, it's pretty right now. It's, oh, runway incursion. Did it just tell me I hit somebody? Master caution. It's probably not great. Oh yeah, we were supposed to short pull.
Heart of Tower Beechcraft 007 ready for east departure at runway 12.
Beechcraft 007 QNH trace 0.06 wind 121 at 7. East departure approved. For takeoff runway 12.
I'm not seeing.
Cleared
Oh.
for takeoff runway 12 Beechcraft
It's got to be behind. Oh, let's Oh, did I? This thing just takes off on its own. Button 4. This one?
Beechcraft 007, continue for east departure.
Cardiff Tower, Beechcraft 007, continue for east departure.
Yeah, I have no idea what I'm doing. Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Beechcraft 007, leaving my airspace, frequency change approved.
Cardiff Tower, Beechcraft 007, frequency change. Cardiff approach Beechcraft 007 is type Beechcraft King Air 4 miles southeast of Cardiff, 2,300 feet.
I don't know why I have a master caution on.
Beechcraft 007, Cardiff approach. Squawk 0527. Squawk 0527.
And I have no idea how to fly. Button 1. That doesn't help me. Oh. Don't press those buttons.
Roger, Beechcraft 007.
Might have to learn how to fly first. There was a way to go externally and internally. But I just don't remember how. Was it? No? Freezing air temp 39. Well, we're reaching maximum air or maximum speed here. Overspeed. How do I look outside? One of these? Oh.
Beechcraft 007, contact Bristol approach on 125.65. Good day. 125.65 for Beechcraft 007. Bristol approach Beechcraft 007.
Brain?
1,100 feet.
Beechcraft 007, Bristol approach QNH 30.06, continue as planned.
Uphill? Disgusting. What's disgusting? Turn back before it's too late? Brent Knoll? Oh, I know. It's way over here. But I'm never gonna make it. I don't know how to fly this. And I'm trying to fly at night, and I'm way over speed. See what I mean? Oh, there's an airplane straight ahead of us. Oh. Oh. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh God. Is it above us? Where is it? There's like a little island too. Oh. Good day. See, I need to learn how to. I need to learn how to fly. We'll do this when I know how to fly. Because we need to go into training. We need to do. Well, we can do VR. We can do this easily. VFR is pretty easy. Airliner training? I don't. No, we don't need to do airlining training. We do need to learn IFR. So I think we'll save that for tomorrow morning. Boca, I still need your arrival airport, or no, departure. I have us landing at EKCH, which sounds a lot familiar to EGCK. So there's a lot on the marketplace too. So I also saw, what was it? I'm not upgrading, that's for sure. Ooh, F-35 Lightning. That'd be kind of cool. Let's just look at aircrafts. These are pistons, piston engines, turboprops. Jets. There's the A-10 Thunderbolt. Oh, EGBB. Okay. A4 Skyhawk. Boeing. Oh, there's a lot more. Wow, they've added a lot more than I remember. There's also different skins too. Avionics. The Garmin 1000, okay, bundles. I don't get why they just put military planes. Oh, wow. That's the thing, right? Like, I don't know why DCS doesn't put in real world, right? Like, they're trying to get a good mix of everyone, right? They want people from everything. And I can see that. I can understand that. So it wouldn't be a turboprop. I don't think they have 4-piston, Dan. Like, they have jets. This has got a 4.9 out of 5. The A10 got a 1.6 out of 5. So don't get that one. Right. The one that I really like, and Tomcat's on here. F-22 Raptor. F-16 got good reviews. Ooh. Look at this one. That's a crazy looking plane. The Fuga CM-170 Magister. The L-39. The Lockheed Martin MiG-15. It's pretty bad. I'm guessing a lot of DCS players probably played a lot of these things. So I'm more into turboprops, and this is the one. No, I don't see it on here. Maybe it's a piston. Yeah, it's gotta be a piston plane. Do you have the L-39? No. A T1? I don't know. It depends on what, like, I'm sure these things go on sale too. There's the Yak on here. $7. The one that I really wanted to try out because it looked really, really cool. Ooh, this one's cool looking too. Oh, here we go. Douglas DCS. Here's a 4. Dan? I mean, that looks pretty cool. Could you imagine flying that sucker? She's got a big booty. Yeah. Look at all those controls. Wow. It's pretty detailed. Oh. Could you imagine flying that at nighttime? Oh, that'd be ridiculously tough. Wow. I mean, going back. There's also, oh, here's the Junkers. This is the one. Simple planes. Oh. They do have water landing planes too, and they're included. This is the one that I really wanted to try and fly. I guess you can land on water too. I didn't know that. It looks like a literal bus. It's got 3 engines. It can even land with skis. That's kind of cool. Let's see what it looks like on the inside. So pretty. Like I guess they really worked. Even the animations when they started up, like the smoke coming off of it, the rivets, everything, are kind of true to life. That's amazing. Like the level of detail is beyond. Like that's kind of cool right there. And there's so many different, you'll never see another one of the same. Historical figures. The 52 is popular? Oh, okay. I didn't know really what it was used for, but It's definitely, and it's cheap. It's only 20 bucks. I've already added it to, oh, I'm gonna add it to my favorites here. Actually, it might be on sale. Oh no, it is Canadian. That's pretty cheap. It's got a really good review. 1.6 thousand people have rated it, so. What else do they have on here? P38 Lightning. P51. Yeah, I think it's pretty cool looking. Oh, so you can also get the Reno Air races too, which is I hear really cool. You can fly and race other people. They have the DC-3? I can see. I mean, I don't really know, but is it a 4-engine? I don't think so. There's so many content creators working with this though. Like there's Microsoft. Like look at all these different names. Search full catalog. Let's see here. DC. So it looks like the DC-6 is going to be probably the only one. And that's expensive. So it includes both DC-6A cargo and DC-6B passenger version of the plane. Prepared a multi-part video tutorial on help beginners in advancing. But you need flight credits, which is what I find weird. DC designs, yeah. But we do have some really good free content we need to look at too. Let's see here. And it's got a logbook, which is kind of cool too. So it shows you where you've flown, everything that you've done. Oh no, there's definitely a lot of like, depending on, right, you're probably right. There is, but all you have to do is, let's say you're in the marketplace. Let's see. Well, look at that DC one again. Okay. The best part is if it's not good, you just look at the reviews. Like, look at this. It's got 348 reviews. It's a 3.6. And if you really want, you can find if the reviews are really bad. Like, 3.6 is pretty good with over 300 people. So, I think it, like, the level of detail is pretty amazing. So let's see all the free features on here. Let's see here. Full catalog. Go to contact manager. Okay. So installed, there's Japan, which is free. USA. We've got a whole bunch, the 103 Solo, 747s. Like, there's a ton of free content. on here. Like, let's see here. If I just go sort by, marketplace, see full catalog. People will have to buy it before they can make a review. I don't know. Like I don't know. I don't know the answer to that. I don't know if they actually check. But yeah, you're right. I'm guessing. I'm guessing Microsoft probably does checks. Like, who does checks for DCS? Is it just WAGs? Okay, see all categories. So let's see here. For free only. Oh. So aircraft. Wait. See all category. Free only. So these are free. There's a lot of free air. Oh. They've changed this. Oh, I didn't get Australia. Check out the dingoes. Oh, and there's some helicopters on here too. Go back. Landmarks. Free only. Scenery. Free only. Okay. Go back. Environments. Weather preset pro. Oh yeah, and I once flew in what was it? There was the BC fires, and I flew through, and it was all smoke. It was so hard to see. So far, I'm really liking what Microsoft's done. For example, they have a development mode for $20. And I've now have one of my Xboxes strictly. I've got like 20,000 games on there, with ROMs, and I mean I usually only play the ones that I've played, but I mean Microsoft they're so good at what they do. They're just okay. Oh, VFR Flight FS Academy. What is this? Ground School Manual. Find the missions and the activities, custom content. By a real airline captain. Authentic knowledge and teaches you how to fly like a professional. VR basics, approach, circuits, crosswinds, abnormalities, mountain flying, UK trip, USA, New Zealand, and a skill test. That's cool. Jetliners IFR. A Guide to Flight Simulator, 2.5 though, by SoFly. Right. Okay, so, I guess that's what we're gonna have to learn, is how to fly the Beechcraft. Let's see here. And this is the... Gonna tell me what it is? Beechcraft King Air. 350i. So I think we're gonna learn, because this is a good one to learn all the avionics and stuff. I don't know. I don't think there's one probably better. There's this one, which looks a lot smaller. I like it's kind of big, but it's not too big. And I'm not ready for like a Boeing or anything like that. Whereas there's the Cessna CJ, but that's a jet engine. Yeah, I think what we're gonna do is I'll take a break. I'm gonna try and get those 3 pistol kills, and I'm gonna stop. I have to stop a little early today. I'm gonna stop around 2:30. So I'm gonna take a quick lunch,